Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Gibson County in southwest Indiana, southeastern Pike County in southwest Indiana, Warwick County in southwest Indiana. Until 03:45 p.m. CDT. At 03:06 p.m. CDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Linville, and moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. The severe thunderstorm will be near Linville around 03:15 p.m. CDT. Folsomville around 03:35 p.m. CDT.
And thanks for joining us here on First Track Weather for live severe weather coverage. New severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see here, let's pull this information up here, for Gibson, Pike, and Warwick counties in Indiana until 3:45 Central Time or 4:45 Eastern Time. So once again, a new severe thunderstorm warning for Gibson, Pike, and Warwick counties in Indiana until 3:45 Central, 4:45 Eastern. That's what you're taking a look right now on Doppler radar. You can see the lightning that's indicated in the storm as well. Let me pull up our base velocity. Nothing really showing up there in terms of rotation. Let me pull up. This is a look at. Let me zoom back in here a little bit. Right now you're taking a look at what the computer is indicating to be hail, so you can see actually a hail core of 1 inches being indicated there just north of Linville and south of Somerville. So we're going to keep tracking this right here on First Track Weather. Leave it here for the latest. I'm Chief Meteorologist Dalton Atkins.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Spencer County in southwest Indiana. Until 0415 p.m. CDT at 0331 p.m. CDT. A severe thunderstorm was located near Thunderstorm and moving southeast at 35 miles per hour.
certified most accurate Storm Team 12 forecast.
And hello, once you meteorologist Dalton Atkins here in the First Track Forecast Center. A little bit of an update. You can see the latest warnings there scrolling at the bottom of your screen, as well as that tornado watch that will continue until 8 o'clock this evening. See the lightning here showing up on our computer. A lot of lightning embedded in these systems. Let's go ahead and zoom in near Carmine as well as McLeansboro. You can see a lot of heavy rain there, and actually a little bit of rotation showing up there just southeast, or southwest rather, of McLeansboro, as well as over just north east of Benton. We'll continue to analyze that here in just a second. You can see strong showers just north of Evansville up in Darmstadt, as well as in Boonville. So we're going to keep you updated. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest, and right now we're actually going to go analyze that possible rotation. Leave it here. And thanks for keeping it here on First Track Weather. We're actually going back to the same system that I was talking about earlier where I was seeing a little bit of rotation. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been placed on this. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northeast of Thompsonville, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. So once again, this is for Hamilton and Saline County, and it will continue until 5:15 Central, 6:15 Eastern. And if we actually look at our base velocity again, where our winds are mixing together, we have the reds going away from the radar and the blues, or actually rather I got that backwards. The blues are going away, the reds are coming towards. So you can see actually some rotation beginning to show up here, and if we turn on our rotation product, this is where it looks for rotation inside of a storm. You can see where it's indicating that blue right there. That is the computer indicating rotation. We get an update here in about 5 seconds. We'll get an update on that product, as well as we'll get another one on this in 2 seconds. So it's right here. It's going to be along State Road 142. It's going to be just west of State Road 142 and south of State Road 14. So you can see a little bit of rotation, I'm seeing rather, being in this area. If we take a 3D view of this, and let it generate the possible rotation here, you can see all of this indicated, all the floating green and blue particles are possibilities of rotation. You can actually see them being indicated there. So we're going to continue to keep a close eye on this and see what the National Weather Service continues to do. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Hamilton and Saline counties in Indiana. And that will be until 5:15 Central, 6:15 Eastern. Let me go ahead and zoom out here. Those are actually Illinois counties. I don't know why the computer's trying to tell me that they're Indiana counties, but those are in Illinois. So once again, Hamilton and Saline counties in Illinois until 6:15 Eastern, 5:15 Central. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for that same area that we were discussing earlier for the possibility of some rotation. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. We have a new aerial flood advisory for White County in Illinois, Posey and Brandenburg County in Indiana that will continue until 6:45 Central. And hello everyone, Chief Meteorologist Dalton Atkins here. Thanks for keeping it with us. We've had a lot of reports coming in over the phone lines. We want to thank you for sending those in. Of course, we're still taking questions as well as reports. You can call them in at 270-874-4202. Once again, that's 874-4202. Taking a look at live first track Doppler. You can see those showers beginning to ramp up now. Severe thunderstorm warnings as well as flash flood warnings remaining in effect. All that information scrolling there at the bottom of your screen. So we're going to keep you up to date. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. and thanks for keeping it here on First Track Weather. Just continue to keep an eye on the latest. The severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect earlier has now expired. So right now we're just looking at some flash flood warnings that are going to continue across the board. All of these storms could ramp back up and take on another severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to continue to keep our eye on these, leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. And thanks for keeping it here on First Track Weather. Continuing to monitor radar as severe weather continues to threaten the tri-state. Look at all the lightning that's been embedded in today's system. You can see just numerous reports or lightning detections with our computers, especially with these systems that are just now beginning to enter into the metro. A aerial flood advisory is in effect for Davis, Henderson in Kentucky, and then Spencer and Warwick in Indiana until 7:15 Central. New tornado warning for Gallatin, Illinois, and that was on that system that we were talking about just a while ago. So a new tornado warning now in effect. And let's go ahead and check this out real quick. This is a system that we were telling you was going to go tornado warned earlier this evening. From what we were seeing on radar, that's what indicated that tornado warning that is now in effect for Gallatin County in Illinois until 6 p.m. Central. And go ahead and let our computer pull it up there. And there you can see it right there. That red box is now indicating that tornado warning that remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Time. So once again, tornado warning now in effect. You can see it right here just being outlined in this red box. It's being indicated right here. You can see that rotation mixing with the red, the blues, and the whites. When the red and the blues start to mix, that means wind is going in the opposite direction of the other color, which is indicating that rotation is being detected in that area by our radar. Let's go ahead and pull up a 3D view of this here really quick. Go ahead and get this pulled up here really quick. We're going to So let me turn on this view here. Switch it over to rotation view here really quick. So this is actually very impressive. This is probably the best I've seen in a while for rotation. You can see this big blue column right here, which is indicating rotation shifting to the ground. You can see the levels of the height in the clouds. Those are in thousands of feet. So if we take a look at it, you can see it's below 10,000 feet here, because there's the 10,000 foot line right there. You can see it's actually shifting below that 10,000 foot line. So that's where we're seeing that possibility of rotation, even possibly a tornado. It would take spotter notification to make sure that that is actually a tornado on the ground. But we do have the possibility for that to be a tornado on the ground. We're going to continue to keep you updated on this here. Like I said, the strongest rotation I've pretty much seen in 3D view for a while now, at least in the tri-state rather. So you can see even on our base reflectivity, you can even see kind of a knot just going in right there with that triangle right there that's indicating a rotation signature. And whoops, didn't want to do that. So you can see right there the blues mixing with the reds. And if we actually switch over to our other product here, you can see that's where the same green signature is being shown in between the blue and the green. That's where rotation is now being seen, very strong rotation. So if you're in this part of the county, Gallatin County, you can see it's just right over here over State Road 1. So State Road 1 just south of Ridgeway, just southwest rather of Ridgeway. You need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. Get on the lowest level of your home. Get into the most interior part of the home. Put as many walls between the wind and you as possible to make sure you stay protected from the system. We do not have anything of confirmed reports right now. Of course, we're going to continue to keep that tracking. We have our meteorologist Matthew Richardson and Finnegan Gruggett in with us this evening, checking the weather wire as well as storm reports from around the tri-state. We're going to keep you updated here. Let me just look over a few more things here. One of our meteorologists, Finnegan, he is reporting that nothing on dual pole. Now, dual pole is new technology that is being implemented into National Weather Service radar. It's where you can see a debris ball. It detects if it's rain, if it's a bird, if it's a cloud. It can detect what it is and tell us, and we can see if it's actually creating a debris ball, which would indicate a tornado on the ground. So you can see not really detecting anything there. Didn't mean to make it zoom all the way out. Let's go back in there. So not really seeing anything of debris right now. You can see that kind of cut out in the green there, which would be indicating where that rotation is right now. And guys, you're in my ear, so you can actually talk. Okay. So once again, if you're just now southwest of Ridgeway, just now starting to cross over State Road 1, you need to be in your tornado shelter right now, taking those tornado precautions. So we possibly have a tornado on the ground. We just got an update here. Let me go ahead and shift the radar to the south here. So it looks like next impact would be Shawneetown Junction, Old Shawneetown. You are going to be in the path of the storm next. So you're going to go ahead and start taking your tornado precautions at this time, as it's going to continue to push toward the Shawneetown area. Let me go ahead and pull up the rest of the information here so I can keep this, all this information on tap here. So if you have family in Shawneetown, anywhere in that tornado warning, you do want to be contacting them at this time, letting them know what's going on. Especially if they're traveling, they may not be hearing this information. Give them a call, let them know what's going on so they can seek shelter. If you are driving, do not try to run away from the tornado. Scientists suggest getting in a ditch or lower form. Do not get under bridgeways, overpasses and things like that to try to seek shelter from a tornado. It's proven fact that you can be sucked out of those, so do not go in shelter in those type of places. We're going to take a quick short break. Of course, we're going to leave radar on with cut-ins. We're not going to go anywhere. We're keeping it on air here with you. I just want to consult with my other meteorologist really quick, and I will be right back. Alright, and we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect for, this is going to go for Union County in Kentucky and Webster County in Kentucky as well. And this is going to go until 6 o'clock Central Time. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that is continuing into Kentucky. And if this tornado warning will continue with that strong rotation, it is actually going to push over to the Kentucky side into Morganfield, Union County. So you all, I wouldn't go ahead and say start taking your tornado precautions now, but it's right on the border. We're going to get an update here in just a few minutes, and we're going to see that probably start to cross over the Kentucky border, I believe. Let me see at what rate of speed this is actually traveling here. 25 miles per hour. Let me go ahead and start up one of our products here so we can actually give you an ETA on this. So once again, tornado warning for Gallatin County, and then a severe thunderstorm warning for Webster and Union until 6. Let me go ahead and get this in the computer here. Alright, so where our rotation is, let me have it. And you can see they just trimmed that warning back just a little bit. So if you're up near Ridgeway, remain in your area even though this looks to be pushing a little bit out of your area. If you're anywhere behind that there, you can see where your location's at. If you're behind that, you are okay to come out. I would still remain there for just a little bit longer. Just let it calm down a little bit outside. Let me turn back on our base velocity here. Let me change this over. And this is at 25 miles an hour. So let me just go ahead and let this generate a storm track on this here really quick. Can somebody tell me what that was? I don't have my chat up. Okay. Alright, so into Junction at 5:39, into Shawneetown at 5:46, into Old Shawneetown at 5:53, into Blackburn at 5:55, into the Rocks at 6:01, into Spring Grove, or in Raleigh rather, at 6:02, and then into Spring Grove at 6:08, and then to Henshaw at 6:09. Let me see if I can get these up so you all can read them here. So once again, still seeing that rotation. Shawneetown, you do need to be in your tornado safe area at this time, as well as Junction. It's just a few minutes out, and actually we just got an update, so I can actually redo those storm tracks and get a better ETA for you. Do that here in just a second. There's those ETAs right there on your screen. I'm going to leave them right there in that bottom corner there. The circulation is now due north of Old State Road 13 in Gallatin County. So let me clear that. Let me turn on our velocity here. Alright, so it's right there just now. You can see there's State Road 13, State Road 13. It looks like it's running right down State Road 13 from my perspective. Meteorologist Matthew Richardson is actually saying it's going to be just north of State Road 13. I'm actually seeing it running just right along State Road 13. It looks to be just right near Junction, so you are actually in the path right now. Let me go ahead and zoom out here just a little bit. We're going to place this. I'm just going to tell this to zoom all the way out. Alright, so we're going to have this going off again at 25 miles an hour until it's to redo those storm tracks. So those times are going to update here for you in just a second as it calculates all the locations. Paducah is going to continue the tornado warning for Gallatin County. It will continue until 6. That's just where they updated or trimmed that watch back, or the warning back. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located just southwest of Ridgeway and moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Alright, so there's the updated times. Junction, you are under the gun. You have less than 1 minute to get into your tornado safe area. I would actually put less time on that. So you should be in your tornado safe area at this time. Shawneetown, it will be there at 5:45, and to Old Shawneetown at 5:52. Blackburn at 5:54. The Rocks at 5:58. Into Spring Grove at 6:06. Into Henshaw at 6:07. Into Grove Center at 6:10. Into Harding at 6:13. And Hamilton at 6:17. And Short at 6:19, and Grangertown at 6:19. Those times are there at the bottom of your corner. Those have been updated. You can see a lot of lightning as well being indicated in the system. You're going to tell it to clear it off there. Go ahead and zoom back in. Shawneetown, it is now approaching you very rapidly. Okay, actually zoom back out here. We should get an update on our velocity here in just a second. Sorry I have to keep zooming in and out. It's just I got to get a good view on this. I believe we're getting an update right now on our velocity. There it is. So Shawneetown, you are now under the gun. Junction, you've probably just seen this go by. Of course, you want your reports, you can call them in at 270-874-4202. Dime-sized hail reported by public in Morgantown and Union County, Kentucky. So hail's been reported. Shawneetown, once again, you're under the guns. Tornado warning is continuing until 6 o'clock, as well as a severe thunderstorm warning for Union and Webster that will continue until 6 o'clock as well. So after that, either the National Weather Service is going to have to either continue it or extend this warning on into the Kentucky side of the river, Morganfield, Grove Center, Henshaw, and then even down into Pride. That will be their next area of concern as it continues to push southeasterly direction. So we're going to keep you updated on this as we are continuing to track this here. Let's take this opportunity real quick while we have a quick second. We'll take it in 3D mode here. I want to place it right over Shawneetown. Let me go ahead and turn this on. Alright, so here's inside of our 3D computer. Once again, you can see it there. You what, Ben? Yeah. So Finn was just talking about the 3D and the storm, and it's what we're looking at right now. You can see how much rotation is being indicated with the blues and the greens, and the bright greens that are actually inside the blues, which indicate it even stronger. Here's a look at our velocity. Let me tell it to tune it down here just a little. I can't move that. So you can see kind of this darker shade of red that's right there. That's where we're indicating the rotation. And that is actually very cool to look at right there. Let me hop up here really quick. This is what I'm looking at. It's this right here. You can see that's possibly a tornado. That's what I'm seeing to be rotation, is that it's pushing right through that area. So you can see all this air back here, that it's going all in the same direction, the wind rather. And then you have this right, it's going in a circular direction, or in a different direction away from the radar, instead of what the blues are doing. So that's what we're seeing there. Go ahead and we'll switch it back over here. Close out of that. So once again, right there is the rotation. We're getting updates in 2 seconds here. Latest information there scrolling at the bottom of your screen is currently 5:42, so we still got about 20 minutes remaining in this tornado warning. Alright, so we're getting an update. That should update here in just a second. So once again, Shawneetown, you should already be in your tornado safe area. If you have those reports, call them in 270-874-4202. We have meteorologists standing by to answer your questions and take your reports, as well as you can submit reports on our website. I'll explain that here in just a second, because we just got another update in. You can send in pictures and reports to our website, firsttrackweather.us/reports. Or report. If you just go to our main page, just look for the report tab up there at the top, and you can send in your reports to us. We have people monitoring those as well. So once again, send in your reports. We want to know what it's doing out there. We just got an update on it. Let me go ahead and pull in the 3D computer here. You can see it right there. Now it's just passing on Shawneetown, continue to run down State Road 13. Shawneetown, do not come out of your tornado safe area though. So you can see it's right there, just over that icon right there over State Road 13. Old Shawneetown, you should be seeing this right to your west or southwest. You need to be looking at that at this time in your tornado safe area. And we have a tornado warning for Union, Gallatin, Hardin. So it has now continued over into the Kentucky side. We'll wait for that to update here really quick. So once again, here's the information. Alright, so once again, tornado warning now continues into the Kentucky side of the river. Let's go ahead and you can see it there. It's actually going to be pointing a little bit further southerly direction. It's actually going to be just parallel with that other severe thunderstorm warning earlier. So Morganfield, it looks like it's going to be turning just to the south or just to the west of you all. It's going to head down south. We should be getting an update here once again. There's our 3D computer indicating that blue that's right there. So I'm going to continue in the same steps that they're going to. I'm going to put a storm track on it. I'm going to send it to the south at 25. Was it still going 25, Matthew? Okay. Wait, nope. Increase by 10 or 5. This thing is being difficult. So let me turn back on our base velocity here, and we'll start it there. And send it out at 30. So we'll let it regenerate those times here really quick. So Shawneetown, Junction, and Old Shawneetown, you should have seen this by now. So be sure to send those reports on Facebook, Twitter, on our website, firsttrackweather.us. If you know people in those areas, contact them, make sure they're okay, ask them if they see anything, and relay that to us. 270-874-4202, 270-874-4202. Arrival times on this right now on that current rotation state. The Rocks at 5:53, Henshaw 6:01, into just pick a few here. Into Lamb at 6:10, into Weston at 6:19. If you're anywhere between there, be sure to take a look at the arrival times. They're there in the bottom left of your screen where you can check those out and see what's going on. So this will go until 6:30. This tornado warning will go until 6:30. We're going to wait for an update on our velocity here. We should be getting one here pretty soon. Alright, so we did get an update here, so we can update those arrival times for you. I actually want to switch radar sites to Paducah now to see how their radar is showing it. Just wait for their radar to give us data. actually switch back to Evansville because I don't like what I'm seeing on Paducah. Alright, so I was just kind of analyzing the data here. It looks like I'm going to put it right here, just south of that hail core. We're going to track that out at 30. We'll get an updated time arrival there. We're going to let that get, there's the latest times there on the right of your screen. Solane landing at 6:01, into Lamb once again at 6:07. Weston at 6:16, into Hazel at 6:16. Ford's Ferry at 6:16. Hoods at 6:25, into Nunn at 6:27. Go ahead and clear that off there. We'll go back to weather radar, regular radar. I'm actually going to go set up a camera for an outside shot. We'll take a look at what it's doing here outside the studios, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Live continuing coverage right here. And thanks for keeping it here. We went ahead and set up a shot outside. Let's take a look and see what it's doing right now. We just got an update. We'll come back to that here in just a second. Here's a look at it right now outside of our studios where it's bright but thunder's roaring. We're going to continue to track that. Alright, let's take a look at this here really quick. Master Control, can you go ahead and throw it back to the radar? Thank you. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue here with this. So you can see, let's try to point out some rotation here. I'm seeing it right here. And I'm going to track it down at 30. And we'll redo those arrival times for you. Alright, there's the updated times there to your right, or to your left rather. Slane landing at 6:02. It's currently 5:53. Lamb 6:08. Sturgis at 6:13. Hazel at 6:16. Weston at 6:17. And Sullivan at 6:21. And Hoods at 6:26. Go ahead, Matthew. Okay. So while we continue to track that, let's take a wide view of what's going on across the entire area. Area of rotation now just northwest of Henshaw in Union County. Large hail, or hail is also increasing in size. Let me switch between a few things here. So let's go ahead and, right now we're taking a look at the wide view of what's going on right now. Also, Matthew was just reporting that Vectron is also reporting power restored on the west side. We have a new tornado warning now. New tornado warning. Let me pull up the latest details on that. Did they move it further east? Yep, that's what I thought they were going to do. I was seeing it start to change, and I wondered why I was wanting to go along with that box, but I knew I wasn't supposed to. So this is what I was saying with the rotation is actually right here, but from looping it, I don't know why the National Weather Service had it continue on south. I could see them doing that first half of that box, but I could see them continuing to shift it off to the further east that time. So you can see this new tornado warning now. Yeah, let me back it out here just a minute. And let's take a look at this here. So you can see the National Weather Service is trending this box to go further south in more of a southerly direction, but from what radar was indicating, that would be more of an easterly path direction. So that's why I was kind of wondering why the National Weather Service was sending it off in that direction, because I was continuing to see that rotation continue to shift more than Morganfield area. So it looks like Morganfield is just going to go just south of you, southwest of you rather, so it's going to continue in that pattern. So let's go ahead and put a new storm track on that now that we know the National Weather Service has corrected their mistake. Rotation is along State Road 109 in Union County, so there's State Road 109 right there. So you can see it's just west of Henshaw. Actually, we just got an update, so Henshaw, you're probably in it right now, so you need to be taking your tornado precautions. Get the lowest level of your home, put as many walls between you and the wind as possible to keep you and your family safe. Let's go ahead and put another storm track on this real quick. I'm actually seeing that now, Matthew. I don't know if you're seeing the same thing that I am. I'm actually seeing that rotation. It's going to be in between Henshaw and Grove Center. From my perspective, it looks like it's already shifted over Road 109 from this latest update here. I'm seeing it right in here. I'm seeing actually very broad rotation. Let me shift it down at 30. So that's the path I believe it's going to take right there. Let me give you an updated time over there to the right, or to the left rather. I don't know why I keep saying right. We'll get you an updated ETA on that. Alright, Grove Center at 6 o'clock. So Grove Center right now, you're under the gun. Meteorologist Finnegan was discussing maybe 2 possible rotations. I was seeing that earlier. I'll take a look at that here in just a second. Matthew's actually reporting 3. We will take a look at that here in just a second. Into Sturgis at 6:12. and Pride at 6:17, and Rock Spring at 6:24. Be sure to let people know in this area. If you're family with them, friends, let them know what's going on in this area right now, because we are still continuing that tornado warning. This will continue until 6:30 as well. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 7 miles northwest of Sturgis and moving east at 45. So actually we need to redo those. It is now moving at 45 miles per hour. So right there, continue it out at 45. So we're going to update those times here really quick. Alright, there's your updated times now. Grove Center at 6:02, Harding at 6:04, Hamner at 6:06, Short at 6:07, Kern Orchard at 6:07, Sturgis 6:09, Colon at 6:12, Pride at 6:13, Yuba at 6:15, and Herring at 6:17. So there's your updated times of arrivals. Once again, get to the lowest level of your home to put as many walls between you and the wind as possible, because this is definitely a very strong system. Let me go ahead and zoom back in here. We should be getting an update here pretty soon on this. Real quick, we'll zoom out and take a wide view. You see all lightning is still being produced with this entire system as we continue to track these. So once again, should get an update here in just a second. So rotation being shown right there in that little notch, just between Henshaw and Morganfield is where we're seeing that. You can see that little dip right there. We just got an update on our base velocity. Let's see when we're going to get or our base reflectivity rather. We haven't got an update on our velocity yet. We should be getting that here just really soon. I think we should get it right now. Yep, there we go. So let me analyze this here just a little bit. So our rotation there is just being showed near Decavin. It's actually showing that rotation there. I'm placing it over State Road 109. I want to switch to Paducah now and see what they're saying. Alright, so right now I'm seeing it starting to run right down State Road 109. So let me go ahead and zoom this out here just a little bit and take it back into where I can actually work with it. Alright, so I'm going to put it right here, right underneath, just south of Henshaw. I'm going to take it south at 45. I'm actually going to move it over just a little bit. I'm going to let it update that here really quick with times. Let me just check over the latest information here. Alright, so there's the latest times arrivals into Kern Orchard at 6:10, Grangerville 6:10. I'm actually going to tell it to redo those because we just got an update. So you actually see kind of a hook starting to develop on this system right here. You can see it just kind of going in a little notch, just pushing back towards Henshaw. There's actually the rotation right there, so it's running along State Road 109. Sturgis, you're next in the line of fire. They will probably have to continue this tornado warning and extend it because they are running out of room. So I am expecting the National Weather Service to extend that tornado warning any time here because we're continuing to see that rotation. No reports so far as we're continuing to monitor the weather wire. Not seeing anything in the way of reports coming across. Anything's been confirmed. Go ahead and zoom it back in here. I'm going to take it out at 45 once again. And tell it to redo those times. Alright, so there's your latest ETAs. Grangertown, 6:09. Actually, another rotation starting to show up now. I'll have to check that out here in just a second. Sturgis at 6:11. Hazel, 6:13. Sullivan at 6:16. Pride at 6:16 as well. Into Williams, 6:19. Rock Springs at 6:20. We have a new flash flood warning now. Let me go ahead and get the latest on that really quick. So the new flash flood warning is for Hardin County in southern Illinois, Gallatin County in southern Illinois, and Union County in northwestern Kentucky. That will continue until 9. Alright, so I am really anxious to see what the National Weather Service is going to do with this. They have probably another few minutes just to get this issued before it runs into the end of that box. So let me just pull this up over here real quick. Let me pull up our 3D computer again. I kind of want to see what it's doing in a 3D view here. Tell the computer to display it. Alright, so here's a view in our 3D computer. You can see the main rotation is actually below 10,000 feet. Let me pull up our storm. Actually, that's not what I want. I'm going to trim this down here. So right now you're taking a look at the strongest part of the storm, where you can see the rotation that was actually being indicated a little bit earlier. It's actually being indicated right in this area. If we actually tell the computer to go back to 3D mode, or to our rotation 3D mode rather, you can see it right there being indicated. And that's where that storm is being indicated as the strongest part of the storm. So it is being indicated right there in that portion of the area. Let's go ahead and take a look at actually national radar really quick. We'll zoom it out here in just a second. Matthew was just saying that Sturgis is in the next path of hit here. So let's take a look at our national view here, where you can see we have the entire 120 counties in the state of Kentucky are under that tornado watch until I believe 8 o'clock tonight. You can see that portion of it continuing off to the western, and then we have this section right here that is continuing to build. We've been watching this all afternoon, expecting that to blow, and it finally did. The cap broke, and we now have this cold front continuing to indicate these showers continue to push now just over the river into the Kentucky side of our counties. We're going to continue to keep you updated on all of this. We have a new warning now. There's actually just an advisory there. Let me go ahead and pause that. We'll go back to our other computer here. Alright. And check out our base velocity again here. Right there, Sturgis, you are next in the line of fire, where you can see that once again that push back into the storm here. Let me put another storm track on this. I believe we're still going at 45. Yeah, okay. So we'll go off at 45. Go ahead and zoom it out. Realigner. Alright, so there's times arrivals. Let me just tell it to update here. Alright, so there it goes, there it updates. So Sturgis is actually over your area. I don't know why it's telling me it's not. I'm actually going to narrow the window just a little bit. I'm going to take a few minutes off of these. Into Kern Orchard at 6:12, so it should be there right now. Sturgis at 6:13. Arnold into at 7:16. Pride at 6:17 or 6:18 rather. Just take a minute off all those times. I'm gonna actually believe that's tracked just a little bit faster with the speed it's going at 45 miles an hour. Let me just check over the latest information here. No new warnings have came across yet, so they're actually starting to get close once again to that box where I think they're going to extend it. Because I'm still seeing the rotation. Alright, we just get another update here, so it's a good thing I told it to go ahead and go. Right. Alright, so let me go ahead and tell it to redo this here. So Sturgis, you're under the gun. It's at your doorstep right now. So we'll go off at 45. I don't like telling it to go across the whole county, but I guess I'm going to have to. Okay, I don't guess it's... there it goes. Alright, tell it to regenerate those times real quick. This is just a update here. So if you're family members or anywhere in this area, be sure to let them know what's going on. Ask them if they've seen anything, because we do want to get reports in from that area, because we want to know what's going on. Social media, you can also post there as well as on our website. We got meteorologists manning that as well. You can call us at 270-874-4202, where we are also taking in storm reports. We have stopped taking questions for right now, because we are wanting to keep the phone lines empty for those that do have reports that want to come in. We are receiving some questions on our Facebook pages. Be sure to send those in as well. If you do not have confirmed information, please do not be posting it on our page. We have had people send that in. So if you don't have confirmed information, do not post it. If you are thinking you're seeing some rotation, please relay it to one of our meteorologists through private message. Do not post that on the public page. Thank you. Alright, so I'm about to get an update here on this. At least I should here. Tell it to zoom out here. Alright, should get an update on. Nothing else has came across the weather wire, so nothing in terms of new warnings yet. They're going to continue the tornado warning now into Webster County until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sturgis and moving southeast at 25. Yeah, so it has dropped by 25 miles an hour. So we haven't seen that come across this computer just yet. I don't know why it just zoomed in so close. I don't know what it's doing. So I want to see what they're going to do with that warning box. So once again, reports, we want to hear them. We want to see your pictures as well. I'm just looking through social media, making sure everything is, no reports have came in yet, so we're just making sure everything's going smoothly on the pages. I still haven't seen that warning come across. Yeah, I did. Okay, so they trimmed the warning. That's what they did. I'm seeing... Yeah, I'm still seeing that rotation on the west side of 190. Or not 190, but 109. And I wonder why the National Weather Service is still saying it's going further to the west. I would expect them to overlay it right over Sturgis and then shoot south, covering Sullivan. That's what I was expecting them to do. It's pretty much been a zigzag system. It's gone to the west, it's gone to the east, and it can't make up its mind which way it wants to go. So right now I'm seeing it riding 109 right down to Sullivan. The National Weather Service, on the other hand, is seeing it taking it off towards Wheatcroft and Clay. I'm on Paducah's site, so I'm going to switch back up to Evansville really quick. Just to see what it does. Just to see if they have a different view. Which I'm doubting it. Now that is showing it. Well, it's showing it in the same position. It's showing it right down 109. No, it's showing it on in between State Road 60 and 109, or U.S. Highway. Yeah. All right. So now it looks like Evansville's a little bit behind on what they're seeing because it's just now showing it passing over Sturgis. Let me switch back to Paducah. Paducah's showing it already passing over Sturgis. Alright, so now this radar is showing it just now passing over Sturgis, so it looks like we have a little bit of an issue there. I don't know what it was doing. So once it continues on its track here, it will continue into Webster County. We're still in Union right now. Matthew just made a good point. If you're outside and you're not thinking you're seeing a tornado, and there actually is one, we don't have confirmed reports, but in this system, if we turn back to regular radar, it's more likely to be a rain-wrapped tornado, which means it's all wrapped up in rain. You can't really see it. You can't spot them. In some ways, it looks like a rain shaft. You would not be able to see it that well, so you need to be careful if you're heading out this evening. If you are trying to head out, don't would be my best option. Do not head out. Take shelter. If you're already out, you're listening to us on your mobile, pull over, get into the lowest level place you can find, get down in the ditch, because you have a better chance of surviving there. Do not go to underpasses. Do not get up underneath those, because they are proven to be deadly. Just going to get another update here. I'm just going to wait on it. Let's pull up our computer and see where it's trying to indicate rotation. So it's showing it right along that line. So I am going to remain on air. We're going to remain on air. We're going to take a quick break, let some new data come in. We're going to continue to monitor weather wire, leave it right here, where we'll have live radar continuing. Alright, we do have a new tornado warning now. It is for, let me pull up this information here, we're going to zoom out. So this new tornado warning is covering what I was expecting once again, where it's in that zigzag pattern. It's starting to go further south again. This is for Crittenden County, Union, and Webster. It will continue until 7 o'clock. So another 35 minutes until it will expire. So there it is now on your screen popping up. You can see it now continuing to that southerly trend again. This rotation looks to be increasing. We now have switched to a yellow TVS, which is indicating stronger rotation. Our NORAD is indicating that as well. I'm really surprised we haven't got any reports of at least a funnel cloud off this. But we have not received anything yet. So Providence, it is just clipping you now. It is moving at 20. Why is it decreasing in speed? That's making me think it's weakening. But then again, we've had the slowest tornadoes before. Alright, we're going to have updated times on this once again. We're just going to let those update here. Alright, there's your latest times there to the left, I believe. Yep. Okay. Rock Springs at 6:39, Williams at 6:40, Wheatcroft at 6:42, Clay at 6:50, and Providence at 7:07. And it has updated here once again. You can see our TVS once again being indicated there. We're going to send it off once again at 20. And then we're just going to do live radar for a bit while it's just sitting there, because we don't have anything else to really cover with it. We don't have any reports. All we have is just a warning. If you're in that box, all I can say is take shelter, because we have the possibility of a tornado being in that area. Excuse me. So there's your updated times. No warnings, or warnings rather, are in effect. A tornado warning. 3 of them to be exact. Tornado watch remains in effect till 8, as well as no reports on this tornado, if it's even there. It's just radar indicated right now. So we're going to send it to just live radar for just a bit. I'll continue to be here if anything pops up, of course. I will be back. Alright, so we got a report now that a storm spotter has reported rotation in the tornado warned storm, as well as those have expired behind it. Alright, and I'm going to come back real quick with an update as we're continuing to monitor this. You can see the inflow of the air that's actually showing on base velocity here, or base reflectivity rather. There's the notch. Let's go ahead and put a storm track on this. I believe it's still going at 25. It's actually 20 now. So we'll push it out at 20. Get an update on this. Is this a statement the National Weather Service released? Alright, National Weather Service in Paducah just released a statement saying tornado likely on the ground between Sullivan and Wheatcroft, Kentucky. So that's right there where our radar is indicating it. There's the updated times right there on the left. Fairmont at 6:43 and the Diamond at 6:54. Bellevue at 7 o'clock, Providence 7:02, into Dalton at 7:17, excuse me, and Neboy at 7:22, Colttown at 7:24, Rabbit Ridge at 7:26, into Kirkwood Springs at 7:26 as well. We have trees reported down between Morganfield and Sturgis, Kentucky, on County Road 950. We have a new tornado warning now for Crittenden, Union, Webster until 7. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located just west northwest of Wheatcroft rather, and moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Debris what? Alright, so our meteorologists are now possibly indicating a debris ball, which should be dirt kicked up from a tornado. We're actually having trouble. And I'm actually being able to see that. Velocity is actually showing that near Virginia. This is not. From another screen I'm looking at, I'm seeing it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and say this is on the ground. We have no confirmed reports, but from evidence on radar as well as reports of trees down, the best possible answer is a tornado on the ground. So once again, if you're in this area, in that red box right there, you need to be seeking shelter. Get to the lowest level of your home, in the middle part of your home, seeking shelter at this time, because we do have a possible tornado on the ground. Strongest rotation we've seen in a while here in the tri-state, and here's a look at our 3D view. This is phenomenal for what we see this time, for what I've seen in a while. And it's that rotation right there that's being indicated by this computer. So let's go ahead and take a look at this a little bit more here. You can see that rotation being indicated. The darker greens means higher rotation, so that's what we're seeing right there. It's those higher rotations being indicated with that blue and green, and then you have this other shade of green, which could be your inflow of air. Rotation going both directions, which would show wind spinning, which would cause that possibility of a tornado on the ground. We get reports of trees down, and radar indicated of debris as well. So we're going to continue to track this. We'll turn it back over to regular radar here really quick. And you can see this notch. It's going right up in between. It's going right between Blackford and Gray, I believe. Clay, I mean. Sorry about that. Blackford and Gray. Let's zoom in back on it here really quick. So there's Clay and Blackford right there. You can see this inflow of air. And like we were saying earlier, as the team pointed out, is this could be a rain-wrapped tornado. More than likely, it would be a rain-wrapped tornado. So it's going to be very hard to see in this type of situation. That's why we don't have that many reports, because you can't see it. So if it was in this area, you wouldn't be able to tell it very well. In most cases, whenever I look at pictures of rain-wrapped tornadoes, they kind of look like rain shafts to me. It's a darker area of rain. It's like a rain shaft, but it's not. It's usually a rain-wrapped tornado if there's a tornado warning over that area. Right. What Matthew was pointing out, it would be a little bit easier for him to explain this, because I can't really explain what he was trying to talk about. He put it in good words, I should say. He was talking about how the rain wraps on that southern, or on that western side, or the eastern side of it rather, would show that rain-wrapped tornado in this type of situation. It was just sucking it up. It would be in this motion right here. It'd be sucking that rain up, and you'd just be seeing a wall of rain around that area. So really, we just need to wait on another update to come in so we can see what else is going to come out of this. That wasn't anything new. Just wait. So once again, the National Weather Service is saying that it is likely producing a tornado at this time. Let's switch back over to our base velocity, where you've got all this sea of red, you've got a blue, and then you've got another red out in front of it. Wind is going in that circular motion. If there was anywhere of debris, it'd probably be right over here, just near Clay. What do you all think about that? Right. Yeah. And look at this right here. That's possibly something as well. So once again, continuing to track this here. Let me switch over to dual pole. This as well can kind of show you what we're talking about. You can see this kind of a rotation area right here, and even a TVS is showing up, or a rotation marker, a mesocyclone. And then you got possibly debris over in this area just near Clay. As Matthew was saying, what I was just talking about on dual pole, the possibility of some dirt being kicked up there. Which would indicate some debris on the ground. It's very impressive for being able to see this. It's been a while since you see one of these in the tri-state. You know, on days that we're not doing anything here in the tri-state, my team, usually we transfer over to Kansas, somewhere over in the plains, to track severe weather as well. And this is what you see over there. You don't see this a lot here. It is very rare to see here in the tri-state, and tornadoes are not that prone here either. Of course, we are in the newer portion of the Tornado Valley, but it's quite strange seeing one of this size. Train spotter reports thunderstorm wind damage at Wheatcroft areas. Right. You can't hear Matthew. He's talking to my ear. But what he was saying is that's the area that we were talking about earlier for seeing, I believe we were seeing a debris ball there earlier, weren't we, Matthew? Yeah, a debris signature. So, continuing to see it there. I want to see what base velocity is doing, because that's a little bit of a look that I haven't seen in a while. It's maintaining its same look. It hasn't really changed in what you would normally see a growing tornado. Of course, at first you had your weak rotation. We were explaining it to you earlier today. We knew there was going to be a tornado warning, and eventually. But it's maintained its rotation state in the middle of it to the same rate. really hasn't went up in strength. It really hasn't decreased. Right now I'm actually not seeing it as well as I was earlier. As Finnegan's saying, it could be recycling. They kind of go down in speed, then they cycle back up, sometimes even stronger, sometimes not as strong, but it really just depends on right now as we get more updates into the system. Because Mother Nature, you never know what she's going to do. This is one of those strange events. Tornadoes are unpredictable. You never know what they're going to do. But once again, if you're in this area, you need to be in your tornado precautions at this time, as a tornado warning now remains in effect, as it has now crossed over the Kentucky River. Now crossed over the river into Kentucky, I should say, rather. While we're waiting on an update, let's go ahead and take a look at the entire tri-state, where it is covered by lightning. Let me turn those off here. Getting a little bit annoying. Alright. Go ahead, Matthew. So, power outages being reported in Wheatcroft and Clay County. Or not Clay County, but Wheatcroft and Clay. Alright, now we do have a train spotter reports a tornado at 6:40. Tornado reported by spotter, large rain-wrapped tornado. So we have probably a stovepipe tornado from at least what I'm guessing on radar. It looks to be a stovepipe tornado. Rain-wrapped, like we were indicating earlier. I tell you, we have the best meteorologists because we can. They definitely are on the ball on what's going on. So once again, report of a large rain-wrapped tornado on the ground. So we've been tracking it. We haven't seen anything of reports. Now we finally got somebody that's seen it. It is on the ground. Providence, you're next in line. You need to be taking shelter at this time. It was reported at Wheatcroft, so you need to be in your shelter right now. Providence, you're next. Tornado warning is probably going to be extended as we continue on here. We haven't seen any other reports yet. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen anything else. But like I said, it's rain wrapped and nobody's seeing it. Let's take a look at our rotation once again. You can still see it, so we should be getting an update once again here. So I would expect them to probably extend this tornado warning here probably real soon. Providence, you're under the gun. You're next in line here. It is your turn to take this storm. I just want to see... guys that are listening to me, my team, can you take a picture of the debris ball on your side? I want to see what's showing on your side and compare. Yeah. Okay. just near Providence. This is what I'm seeing. I'll send it to you all in the chat so y'all can look at this. I want to make sure. Alright, so they have canceled the tornado warning for Union, and you can see the box just turned to pink, which means a tornado has been confirmed on the ground. Union, you're out of it. It's been trimmed down just to Webster County. My bad, sorry. Alright, you all should be getting that over the chat right now. Okay. I was just confirming that they were seeing the same things here. You can see this gray area. That would actually be a debris signature, where the radar would be indicating something that's not precipitation, which would normally lead us, in the situation of tornadoes, to think dirt, limbs, trees, cars, houses, that type of thing. So that's what we're seeing just north of Providence. We get an update here in 5 seconds. Excuse me. So, once again, headed towards Providence. It's only moving at 20 miles an hour, so it's quite a slow system. It's quite worrisome to sit there and wait on it to catch up to you. But Providence, once again, it's knocking on your door. It'll be moving in any minute. I'm really wanting to see if we're going to get pictures across. If you know anybody in this area, be sure to tell them to send this in if they can safely. We want to see this information, and we want to see that picture of that tornado so we can tell. From what I'm seeing, it's a large, probably stovepipe tornado, which is actually I'm talking about a large wedge tornado, as I was trying to say there. Sorry about that, I've been saying stovepipe. But, large wedge tornado is what I'm actually expecting to see out of this. So it looks like it's going to be crossing over Belleville Road pretty soon. That'll be the next location that'll be crossing here. Webster County Emergency Management reports T-storm wind gust and trees down along State Road 109 between the communities of Clay and Providence. Excuse me again, I'm sorry. So once again, large rain wrap tornado confirmed on the ground by a trained storm spotter. One of our meteorologists is monitoring the Union County scanner. He's not heard anything damage. Just lots of flooding. I would imagine it'd probably take them a few minutes to get. See if we can connect down in Providence. See if they got any scanner down there. So it'd actually be in Webster. See if you can get a hold of Webster. Alright, so I would expect them to extend this tornado warning now because it is right here, and there it comes. New tornado warning for Caldwell, Crittenden, Hopkins, and Webster till 7:30. At 6:53, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Providence, moving southeast at 30. Trees down and power outages have been reported along the path of the storm. I do not know why they did not include that tornado confirmed on the ground, because it has been confirmed by trained storm spotters. Alright, so here's the new box rather. You can see how wide they're making these warnings due to the fact that it is shifting rapidly and it is a large tornado on the ground. Madisonville, you're just out of this, but you better be ready as well because these are long track tornadoes. Nebo, you are also in this warning as well as Shady Grove. Let me go ahead and see if I can get our system to time it out again. We were having a little bit of issues with it earlier. Right. So what Matthew wanted me to restate was there's only rotation indicated by radar on the new warning. There's not been anything confirmed. Alright, so if you live in this area, you're probably hearing your weather radio going off right now. Trees down along Route 109. It's a bit delayed, but oh well. Power outages as well reported. Alright, and we just got another update, so it should be moving just south of Providence now. Look at our velocity here. There it is right there being indicated with hell as well. So it looks like it's going to continue its track right down 109. A name for this tornado would be the 109 tornado, or it's traveling right down Route 109. Here's a wider view of what's going on. Two tornado warnings. A severe thunderstorm warning that is actually just southwest of our county, or southeast of our counties, but and then other than that, it's just flash flood warnings, where flooding is actually very bad this evening. As well as lightning. Here's a look at our lightning counter, or total lightning. And here's your velocity once again. Let's take a look at here is our dual pole again, where I am not seeing any more debris balls, and there's not been another confirmed. Now that I look back, that was a confirmed tornado report, as you can see it right there. I don't see it anymore. It leads me to believe that this has weakened. I'm not seeing it as well anymore on velocity or I'm not seeing the info like we were on base velocity. Just looking over a few things here. Alright. It looks like I'm going to confer with my meteorologist here really quick. Are you guys seeing the same thing that I am with probably a weakening stage in this? Okay. Looks like they may have stepped out there for just a second. Do you what, Matthew? I was wondering if you're seeing the same thing I am, maybe just a slight slowing down of this. Yeah, here's a look at our rotation right now. You can see it's weakened quite substantially now, so I'm not seeing that rotation like we were. I'm just going to switch over to radar for just a little bit. I'm going to confer with them and continue to keep you updated. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. I'm Chief Meteorologist Alden Atkins, along with Meteorologist Matthew Richardson, and feeling a great at keeping you and your family safe. Alright, we just had some more information come across the weather wire. A train spotter reports tornado at 6:45. A late report of a multi-vortex tornado on the ground about 2 minutes, and then it retracted up into the air. So that's probably what we were seeing earlier. We were just referring with each other. We were talking about how with our rotation and our base velocity, we're not being able to see that actual rotation anymore. We're actually seeing it start to diminish. I'm probably expecting me either to cancel it or let it expire. I think it expires at 7:30, is that right? Yeah. So I actually expect them to probably expire it earlier or cancel it. I as well believe we're going to get a lot more reports in as the night continues on. As, they were just mentioning, sunrise is not over until 8 o'clock, and then you still have like 30 minutes after that to still be able to have a little bit of daylight left. So I'm expecting a lot more reports to come in. If you live in that area, go out, check out what's going on. If you're in the tornado warning box, of course, do not go out. Unless you're like in Clay, I'd say you're probably in the good, as well as Blackford. Let us know what's going on. Other than that, we're going to send it back to radar. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. It's been Chief Meteorologist Alden Atkins and the First Track Forecast crew keeping you up to date. and Facebook. And thanks for keeping it with us here on First Track Weather. We had a new tornado warning for Hopkins County in Kentucky. This will go until 8:30. At 7:45, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles north of Olney and moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. So once again, tornado warning for Hopkins County. Continue until 8:30 tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at this real quick. Matthew was just telling me to watch this because he was expecting something to come out of it, and sure enough, it did. You can see the greens, or the blues rather, mixing with the reds. Once again, rotation being indicated. Let's take a look at the NORAD, which is the computer indicating 3D rotation. You can see it right there, exiting the flash flood warning that's in that area right now. So that's where you can see it be located right there. I'm going to get a few things turned back on here. We were expecting the system to go ahead and calm down. We were expecting more redevelopment north of I-64, and then it to shift through later this afternoon, so we weren't really expecting it to start up again right now. So you can see what we're kind of expecting right now. 2 tornado warnings, one's out of our coverage area. Other than that, all flash flood warnings. Let's go ahead and zoom back into it here really quick. So this is moving at 30 miles an hour. You can see where it's indicating right here. I want to wait for one more update before I put a storm track on it. We'll wait for that here really quick. And once we get that updated here, we'll redo that. Alright, so we got an update here. Base velocity. And actually a funnel cloud been reported at the community, the Eney community, moving southeast at 25 to 30 miles per hour. Also hail being indicated there as well. So Morton's Gap, Earlington, St. Charles, you're all in the path of this as it's going to continue. Massville, maybe the south side of your of the city may get hit, but looks to be more of a trend. It should stay away from there, but anywhere in that box, it could possibly potentially go in that area. So once again, tornado warning is going to remain in effect until 8:30 for Hopkins County. Capable of producing a tornado. Funnel cloud was reported by a train spotter. It was less than 10 minutes ago. It was reported in the, once again, the community of any community. We should be getting an update. Here's another update that just came across. You can see, I'm expecting it probably right there. Excuse me. Right in that area. Let me see what this is showing. This is actually showing the rotation near Madisonville. I'm not trusting that though. Alright, so we're going to leave live radar up here. We're not going to, well, actually we're seeing a little bit of an inflow notch there. I'm currently on Paducah. I want to switch to Evansville, just see if I'm still going to be in range to see it well. I think I will be. I just want to see. We'll wait for that to load in here. Once again, continuing down State Road 109. Alright, let me see here. There it is right there, so. And there's velocity showing it too. So, there's where radar is indicating. See the reds and the blues once again mixing, causing a possible rotation. Let's see what the NORAD says for here. Yeah, so that's where it's indicating it as well. You see this little zigzag motion. It's indicating it somewhere in between there. That green area would probably be my best bet. Rotation is back up on that storm in western Hopkins County, moving towards St. Charles and along the just west of Arlington. That's what Matthew says. Here's a look at our 3D computer again, where you can see it's indicating that rotation. I should have got a little bit bigger area there. Let me redo it. Alright, so here let's tell it to reload that section there. Alright, so here's a look at the 3D view a little bit better. I'm not seeing it as well as I could be, like earlier, where we were really seeing that rotation. Let me pull up our velocity, where you can continue to see this blue on one side. I'm trying to locate right there. You see kind of that downward motion. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and wait again for another update. SPC has just updated the slight risk for today. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up and see what they're saying while we wait on a few updates. They have not released, it's just came across our chat, but they have not actually got to upload those images just yet. So velocity now showing just southwest of Morgan, or of Madisonville rather. You can kind of see it right there, where that box I've got centered right there. That's where I'm expecting it, in that area. Let me check our chat just well if we can. Excuse me. Law enforcement in right next to what I had boxed in right there, where that you see a little notch now, is law enforcement reports a funnel cloud. A large funnel cloud reported near the community. So, Madisonville, well, not Madisonville, rather, one second here. Let me get my thing where I can draw on the screen and make it a lot easier to understand what I'm talking about. Alright, here, let me change this color so y'all can see it. I'll change it to a dark green for this situation. Alright, so right here is the area that I'm expecting most of that rotation, and you can even see the funnel cloud report that was right there. So right in here, wrapping up, that's probably where you have your tornado. Right in that area. Drag that up there. Alright, so right there, continuing to wrap up. Let's go ahead and turn back on base velocity, and you can even see it right there. Nope. Alright, so once again, tornado warning remains in effect for southern Hopkins County. You want me to mute my mic? And that will continue until 8:30. And we're going to remain to keep up live severe weather coverage. Thanks for keeping me here on First Track Weather. We'll be back with the latest. Alright, thanks for remaining with us here on live severe weather coverage. We're continuing to track the system that's just west of Madisonville. Here's where this image is actually indicating that rotation. I'm actually seeing it a little bit further east towards the Madisonville area. You can kind of see it right here. That's where I'm kind of seeing something, but as well as all this can be mixing as well. Oh, that's from earlier. This is an updated view, so I believe this probably is going to take the gold. There's another update right there. And we're getting another one, and we should get another. Okay. Uh, Weather Center right now. New information we have: report of a new funnel cloud at 8:03. They're going to continue the tornado warning for Hopkins until 8:30. They have many reports of a rotating wall cloud as well as a funnel clouds have been reported within the storm just after 8 o'clock. Before we got interrupted by that, I was reporting 3 miles northeast of Dawson Springs in Hopkins County. Law enforcement reports a funnel cloud at 8:03. 2 reports of a funnel cloud. Reports of a funnel cloud times 2. And you're continuing to see it right here, this little notch, near Arlington as well as into Morton's Gap. That's where the possibility of rotation is being indicated at this hour. You can also see a hell core with this. Here's a look at our rotation. This is still showing very strong rotation, which indicates me to believe those rotating wall clouds and funnel clouds still have the possibility to be possibly a tornado. Alright, so we're going to leave it here with live severe weather coverage. We're going to keep you and your family safe. We'll leave it here. Alright, if you're just joining us, a tornado warning remains in effect for Hopkins County, Kentucky till 8:30. You can see that rotation there on your screen right now. That's our computer indicating rotation. Let's go ahead and turn over to base velocity, where you can, or base reflectivity rather, where you can continue to see that little dip into the cloud or the precipitation, which would indicate inflow to excuse me, a tornado, which could be rotation. You also see that rotation meso icon showing up there. So we're going to continue to track this, leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. If you have family members in this area or you live in this area, you need to get to the lower portion of your home. If you don't live there, let those family members know. But if you do, take shelter, put as many walls between you and the wind as possible to make sure that they stay safe. Multiple thunderclouds have been reported, and also this entire system has been capable of producing a tornado throughout the day today. We've already had a confirmed tornado on the ground by this exact same system, so we will definitely have to continue to watch it as we continue through the day. Right now, taking a look at a wide view, Owensboro, you're getting a little bit of rain right now. You're actually getting to clear out down in the metro. Metro's going to be actually clean of rain pretty soon, but then redevelopment is going to prompt that to push back into the area later on today. We're expecting more of that to build along I-64. Alright, and the tornado warning is now being extended into Christian, Hopkins, and Muhlenberg until 9 o'clock, so another 40 minutes, actually 50 minutes, no, 40 minutes. So, for some reason the National Weather Service is still thinking this is capable of producing a tornado. I'm not seeing it as well as I used to be. Yeah, it's still there, but I just don't see it happening. Yeah. So we're going to continue to keep you updated on this as it continues to push off towards its southeasterly direction. I want to update everybody because I know a lot of people are joining in right now as our computer is freaking out and wanting to zoom in. Main threat across the area has been flooding. Tornadoes have been more southerly. Went from Illinois across the river, and now we're here in Morton's Gap with the same system that earlier produced a tornado. So once again, leave it here. We're going to keep you updated on all the situations to come. I'm Chief Meteorologist Dalton Atkins. And if you're just joining in, thanks for joining us. We're continuing to track that new tornado warning to the south here. This is actually just south Central City. It's heading into Nortonville right now, where train spotters are reporting a funnel cloud along Russellville Road. So let's take a look at the 3D computer. This isn't our 3D view, but this is our computer that is indicating rotation. And you can see that the computer is indicating that just north of Nortonville right now. We're going to continue to track that. We'll be right back. All right, so we just learned some information after further reading the warning text. This is a PDS tornado watch, particularly a dangerous situation. So what this means is they're saying there was a tornado on the ground near Morton's Gap. I believe that's what you were saying, right, Finn? Although this box has not turned pink, I don't know why it'd be a PDF saying there was one on the ground, because I haven't got anything saying there was one on the ground. But then again, as I read it, it says a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Morton's Gap. So it wasn't actually on the ground. Was capable. When did this come across? We are just now receiving more information. I'm waiting for my computer to bring that across. So it hasn't come across our chat? That's stupid. So we're receiving word off of Twitter that a large wedge tornado is on the ground where? On the ground near Morton's Gap by spotters. Morton's Gap. And okay. That was just a flash flood warning there. Let me just look over a little bit of information here. I just want to look through some stuff. Check out what's going on here. I really wish we could pull that feed right now, but I don't feel like it. That'd be a good shot. We were just taking a look at it out of our Henderson Skycam, brought to you by, or it's actually WHTW2W local Skycam. We were taking a look out of it just now. The scene is absolutely beautiful. We'll get a shot to pull that up here in just a second. But our main concern is this right real quick here. So there's Morton's Gap. Let's pull over velocity. I can kind of see it. So Nortonville is probably at your Alright, we actually lost our microphones there for a minute. We do apologize. Once again, a PDS tornado warning now in effect. A large wedge tornado confirmed on the ground by a train spotter. It was located at the intersection of Interstate 69 and the Pennyroyal Parkway, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. You can see it very well here in Norton. It's probably in your doorstep right now. It's probably making its way through. We have a large confirmed tornado on the ground. You can see this notch right here. White Plains, you're next in line for the possibility of a large wedge tornado as we're continuing to track it here on to the southeast at 25 miles per hour. If you are in this area, you need to seek shelter. Get to the lowest level of your home. Put as many walls between you and the wind as possible, because there is a large wedge tornado on the ground now at this time. If you're just joining us, we're continuing to track this PDS warning, particularly dangerous situation, just in Nortonville right now, and to Mannington as well. You need to be in your tornado safe area at this time. Alright, and Finnegan has just read some information across the weather wire. 5 miles northeast of Crofton in Christian County, public reports tornado at 8:29. Reports of a large, violent, rain-wrapped tornado appears to be wedge-shaped. So once again, large, rain-wrapped wedge tornado confirmed on the ground, moving into 5 miles northeast of Crofton. So it's heading there now. Nortonville, it's probably on your doorstep. You're probably being able to see it right now. White Plains, you're next, as well as in Mannington. You're going to be seeing this as well. If you're anywhere in this area, I cannot stress enough to seek shelter. If you're in a car, you need to stop the vehicle, get to a ditch or someplace very low, and hunker down and protect you and your head, especially the most valuable parts of your body. Protect your head and the upper torso of your body, as well as if you have a mattress in your car, lay it on top of you, trying to protect you from debris. If you're in a house, lower, most inner part of the home, put as many walls between you and the wind. Get under something sturdy like a mattress, put on a helmet, protect yourself from the possibility of getting hit in the head or other flying debris that may be possible during the situation. I'm really interested to see what Dual Pole is going to say. I haven't seen, earlier we were seeing that debris ball. I'm not seeing it right now. Do what? Actually, there is possibly a little bit of something that may be just a little bit too far south yeah. So it's just now passed through the town of Nortonville. It's probably just now coming out of the south of that county. Now seeing another tornado reported. So actually, Finn, that velocity hasn't updated. It actually is the dual pole is actually showing that ground clutter. Yep. Alright, so I wanted to show you all this real quick. You see this dark gray area right here. That is the indication of something being picked up and the radar seeing it. And with dual polarization, it can tell if it's birds, bugs, wind, or not wind, but logs, or if it's actually precipitation. That gray means that it's not precipitation, which means it is some type of unidentified object that is not actually weather-related or precipitation. So what that means is there's probably some kind of debris, dirt being kicked up, as well as cars, houses, other materials that is being indicated there. Excuse me. Let's switch back to our regular radar. You can see it kind of flattening out. I'm not seeing really the inflow notch like you would right there. Our velocity, for some reason, there it comes. It's just now updating. So somewhere along this area, we have that possibility of some rotation. I'm actually seeing that the report of that tornado is right here. Alright, so Morton's Gap Storm Chaser reports a tornado at 8:32. A large violent tornado still in progress, wedge-shaped, about 3/4 of a mile wide. So if you're in this area, please take shelter now, as you may be caught in this type of situation. So be sure to please take shelter immediately. If you are not in this area and you're just tuning in, please alert your family and friends in that area, especially if they're traveling down there. Let them know what's going on, because we have a PDS warning now in effect. Let me see where this is. Just now crossed over Interstate 62, or State Road 62 rather. It's right now going to run along State Road 41A, as well as it's crossing over once again State Road 9004. Alright, so it looks like we have two possible rotations right now. Is this correct? I'm seeing the one that's just west of White Plains, and then the one that's still in Morton's Gap. Let me see what the computer's trying to say. Yeah, so I'm still seeing the blue in Morton's Gap, as well as the one down here near White Plains. So we still possibly two potential rotations now. Finn, that's the wrong one. It's KDP. Telling you. Alright, so once again, continuing to monitor this situation here. I'm going to actually switch back to the Paducah radar, because we are getting ready to get out of range for the Evansville radar. And we'll let it load its data in here really quick. Here's a look at the lightning. Quite a bit of lightning this evening. Alright, so let's go ahead and zoom back in now. Alright, so now I'm seeing it moving toward Mannington, and it's going to continue more in a southerly direction. There is something right here, and I believe that's too far west of that. Please excuse me while I'm searching through different products here. So if you are just now joining in, we have a PDS warning in place, which is a particularly dangerous situation, and we are continuing to see rotation. Here's a look at the computer indicating that darker shade of blue there, which would be rotation. Let's go ahead and switch back to our base velocity here. You can see kind of those reds mixing with the blues once again right there, or we're indicating that possibility of some rotation right there. You can see the pink icons. Most of those are either tornado or funnel clouds that have been reported. Let's go ahead and view back over some of the things that we received. Morton's Gap, storm chaser reports a tornado at 8:32. A very large, violent rain-wrapped tornado appears to be in a wedge shape. That was quite a while ago, so we haven't received any reports since then. Another thing to help us out would probably be to get another report in so we can actually tell what's going on here, if it's actually remaining on the ground or if it actually went back up. Alright, we just got another report in. Storm chaser reports tornado at 8:38. A large wedge-shaped tornado, now approximately 1 mile wide in Crofton. So let's pull up Crofton. So there's Crofton. It's actually now starting to move out of that warned area, so I'm expecting them to probably reissue or extend that tornado warning now. We'll go ahead and wait for another update from the National Weather Service on what they're planning to do. And that's what I was seeing right here. I was kind of seeing this bow right here, and I was wondering why they were still calling it over here. because I was seeing it more out of that tornado warned area. So right now, Crofton, a mile-wide tornado has been reported, and it's a large wedge-shaped tornado. No reports, no pictures at least. Let me check on some more sites here, see if we got any reports of pictures coming in. Let me see here. Stand by as I just pull up this information here. Matthew, are you saying that the National Weather Service is reporting? Okay. No pictures have came across hashtag PH spotter or anything of that nature. You can send us in your reports at hashtag FTW report. We monitor those 24/7. You can send in pictures, anything like that. Hashtag FTW report. Also give us a call at 270-874-4202. 270-874-4202. You can send us in your report. Okay. Go ahead, Matthew. We're just continuing to check social media outlets and other reports just to see if anything's coming across. Here's a wider view of what's going on right now. As you can see, these storms as they're continuing across here. We actually want to turn on a few things here. We're wanting to check and see if we can get in contact with any spotters that are located in this area and see if they can give us any idea of what's going on. Let me... We got reports of trees down across 62 north of Nortonville. Go ahead, Finn. Right. We want to pull this in really quick. This is from Chaser TV. This is Jeff Blair. He is down in the White Plains area where you can see the heavy rain and lightning continuing down there. So we just wanted to use that really quick. We're going to keep it under 30 seconds for copyright reasons. Once again, that's Jeff Blair from Chaser TV down in the White Plains area. Let's go ahead and switch back now to radar, where you can continue to see that loop. Alright, we killed another mic battery there, so we want to show you this footage right now. This is from the chaser we were talking about earlier. Here's his stream once again, in a little bit of a better view. Let's go ahead and switch back, though, to our actual radar here. We'll switch it back over, where also we have the scroll there at the bottom. So you can see there on live radar, continuing with that tornado warning, the PDS warning, which is a particularly dangerous situation. We're going to continue to keep you up to date on this. You're just going to bear with us for minutes. Go ahead and close that. Alright, so let's take a look at our base velocity again. Still indicating a little bit of rotation right here. I'm not seeing it as strong as it was. The computer is still indicating it there with that blue. We're going to take a quick break, leave it here. We're going to take a quick break and gather some more information. Leave it here on First Track Weather for the latest. And actually, we just got a new warning for Todd County in Kentucky until 9:30. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Crofton and moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. So a tornado warning for Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd County until 9:30 will remain in effect. So you're going to see that actually extend here in just a second. Alright, so there it goes. Oops, my bad. So there it goes in that further southerly direction. And after it, if it's going to continue that path to move south, this will actually be getting out of our counties. And we will drop our live coverage and just go back to radar. We're going to remain on the air, though, until it does clear that county, because we do not want to go off and leave our viewers uninformed. So it looks like it's just going to clip those counties. Excuse me. So it's not actually going to be mainly affecting those areas. They're a little bit further south. Main rotation now being indicated in this area right here in the little notch. At 8:55 at National Weather Service, Paducah issues a tornado warning till 9:30. Impacts 35,000 people. So, May 2nd of 2012, they're actually getting hit once again. That's what Matthew was just informing me about. Right. So, the 2012 Kentucky tornado, I'll look at more historical data. We'll have that in our video forecast for tomorrow. Well, actually, we'll do a video forecast on Friday. We'll have information on that tornado and what happened. Alright, we're just going to remain on the air for just a little bit longer here. Going to wait for this to expire. It's 9 o'clock now, so that warning will be expiring. I think we're going to remain on the air for just a few more minutes after it expires. Because that rotation is just on the borderline there. Looks to be, it's just going to miss the Greenville area and head more south into Hopkinsville. Before we do cut off the air, let's go ahead and actually I want to take a look at this real quick. That caught my eyes. I zoomed out. Let me switch to Evansville. Okay. Actually saw another area I wanted to watch. It was back over here. Looks like I had a little bit of rotation on it. I just want to look at it and see if my eye actually caught what I thought I caught. Alright, let me go back to regular radar right here. Seeing a little bit of rotation near Cedar Bluff. We'll continue to keep an eye on that as well. We're going to head back over to regular programming. Keep it here on First Track Weather for the latest.